Oh, righty. Hello? Why are my shortcut keys not working? Interesting. Okay, there I am. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Wonder why that's breaking now. Something is odd. But yes. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing? Welcome to the Spooyween stream. I usually try to do a horror game every Halloween, and that's not changed. This one's format's gonna be a little different from my usual survival horror something or other. I know we've done some Resident Evils over the years, some what's the Project Zero Fatal Frame games. I was going to do Silent Hill 2 this year. But I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it. Like, I had it set up and ready to go and everything, and I was just like, I'm just not feeling it. And, lucky for me, the Pristine cut of Slay the Princess has just come out, which is the, enhanced edition of Slay the Princess, which is something I've been wanting to play for some time. I don't actually know too much about it. That's intentional on my part, because it's one of those games you're really supposed to go in blind for. So that is indeed what I'm doing. Actually, what I will do is pin that one to the chat. There we go. But yeah, like, most of what I know is we're gonna go stab up a princess, and in a meta sense, it feels like, you know, you're a bad man for stabbing a princess. Now we're gonna go stab as a princess. That's my initial plan. Fuck you, game. We're gonna stab some princess, and then we'll see where we go from there. As I said, I've intentionally not looked up anything. So what little I know is from, like, just talk around the place. I know it has, like, multiple endings, multiple routes through. We will. I don't know how I'm going to approach that, because I don't know how the game is structured, basically. So this is the initial run will be treated just as that, a complete blind run. We'll just go with whatever takes us. I'll pick what options I feel well, I'll pick what options that, you know, I feel best picking, and we'll go from there. But yeah, as I just posted in the chat, no spoilers, please. This is a blind playthrough. I don't know if a lot of people have played this game. I don't know how popular it is. It's showed up at, like, reasonably big gaming events, so I guess it's got to be fairly popular. People probably have played it. But yeah, yes, I know in your case, Sir Axis, that's all good. I think we're gonna jump in. As has been the case the last couple of weeks, I'm still, like, poking around with my new microphone, so just give me a shout if the voice audio is bad, wonky, whatever, or just in general if the audio levels are wrong. Let me know, and I'll fiddle around with them. The game, when it booted up, was actually quite loud, but that's unfortunately very normal for PC games. They just seem to default to, like, ear splitting. I'm on a real boy microphone now with, you know, like, proper XLR cable with a external like, power device and everything. Like, it's an actual real microphone. No, the device itself still plugs into the computer via USB. I haven't gone like full audio, like knobs and dials audio deck, but just the hardware itself. I've been wanting to upgrade the microphone for a while. I was on like the streamer special, as it were, the Blue Yeti, which is just an always reliable, good microphone if you want to do streams or podcasts or that sort of thing. The Rode NT1, I think it is. Oops. Tulu for stream. Yeah, the Rode NT1. Through some interesting series of events, I ended up with this. Big thanks to Wiki for that. But yeah. Oh, the almost. Almost. And I'm still coughing, unfortunately. We have been talking way too long. Let's make some video game happen. I've already mucked with the settings and everything. This is sort of where I want it. Just gonna jump in. I do like that it has a custom cursor. More games.
Path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This is nice. I like this. This should have been a pain in the dick. You gotta, like, the layering and shifting to make that happen. That would have been fiddly as fuck.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Holy options, Batman. There's a choice. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Am I getting paid? Alright, we gotta channel our inner Frenchman. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Alright, make with the stabity. Sure.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I should probably read out the option. At least the options we click.
The cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Don't tell me that's what we're going to use to stab the princess. If we came all this way to stab a princess, and we didn't bring a stabbing implement, we are horrible revolutionaries.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We are horrible revolutionaries. You come to kill a princess, you don't bring a stabby. I suppose, technically, if you're a big lad, You could, like, go for the neck snap or the strangulation, but that's a bit unnecessarily brutal. We shall take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Good old on-site procurement. Into the basement. Oh! Whoa!
The basement creaks open.
That's cool.
Revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
The mouse indicator has changed to a hand with a dagger. Jesus Christ, this game's production values are off the friggin' charts. And we've only been playing for like 2 minutes.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
And we're the one with the knife.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi! Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah. It wasn't a joke. I was just introducing myself. Ah! Okay, well, I literally has the line I just gave. Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
Yeah, but people with, like, high points in diplomancy, that's dangerous.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Sharp, pointy thing with a hilt.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah, I do object to the fact that we didn't come prepared. That's a bit shit.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
So hey, Sandra, how's it going?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
She's not unarmed, she got 2 arms. That's the problem. Hey! Well, again, if I'm speaking out the options before they even come up on screen, we gotta go with them. Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Play the princess. Well, that's, yep, title drop. Game over. It's been fun, folks. Thanks for playing.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
We're really bad at this. Why were we picked for this job? Just die. We're doing the old, sheath the sword in the body trick.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Double kill.
Oh,
I guess, yeah, first day on the job. We probably haven't killed any princesses before. Yeah, fair enough.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder... Do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
Stab to the heart is pretty fatal. Even if you're like a Time Lord and you got two hearts, bleeding out from one of them is still gonna be fatal. Also, we lost our knife again.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh! Looks like I died for you. Goddamn, nobody said the princess would stab back. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a fair point, Wiki. Maybe she's got some, like, phylactery shit going on. Wait, what? Chapter 2?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The
And in
music has
basement
changed.
Of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This seems familiar. Hey! Okay. Alright. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I've only got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
She got two arms and spiky teeth.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
To be fair, she didn't stab us. She sliced out carotid artery. That's a different motion altogether. But also, like, we're just kind of shit. Like, why did we just charge her? That's just asking to get slizzle sliced.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing... Sorry, there's very loud noises happening. That's unusual.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, it depends. If we're, in some sort of forever loop and the princess remembers, then...
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Oh, we got isekai'd.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Ooh, the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Yes, you said this already.
She will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You know what, though? She didn't. She said she would defend herself, and so thus she did.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Well, no, those two facts are definitely true, but it also, that doesn't... Those two facts being true doesn't negate us being here now.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
You didn't mention the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Muy curious.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yeah, fair. I was wondering about that, because we do have a claw hand for the mouse.
But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Huh. Are we going mad? Is the place resisting us? Also, wait, if we're lizard people, surely we've got some innate armor classing from that. Simple princess stabbery shouldn't just slice us up.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Sorry, give me a second. There's very loud noises happening again. I'm not trying to play it up for the spooky stream. There's some loud thumping, which there shouldn't be, because it's fucking 1 a.m. And I live in an apartment complex. There shouldn't be any loud noises at this point. Oh. Oh, I see. That might be it. Apparently, there's a thunderstorm rolling in. That would do it. I had my, I didn't realize what the weather was like. I had my window closed because it was hot as fuck today, so I had the AC on.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Wonder if the princess is the one that's inflicted all the structural damage.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
Why, hello there.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Interesting.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
We are indeed here to free you, yes. There is a lot of options. My god. Oh no, we're here to free her. Free her from this mortal coil. Screw it! Slay the princess! Oh, that is tempting. Very bad at killing princesses, though. Based on our one previous attempt. How do you get better at things? By failing and trying again. Maybe one loop will be good enough to kill Princess. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a thunderstorm. That's quite loud. Holy shit.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Again, we're really bad at this.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
Yeah, but she had all the spiky teeth.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Hers at first, then yours.
Hee.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
We're really bad at this.
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic
Okay.
limb.
In our defense, surprise knife coming out of a leg, that's a pretty good trick.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
That's certainly a self-defense weapon. Hey, Fluffy, how's it going?
You're going to die now.
Yeah. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Blech.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The arms race. Alright. Hell yeah.
You're on a path in the woods.
No.
What the fuck?
If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Fair point, but also this is turned into, like, the fucking Crystal Land. Seath hanging around here somewhere?
You're what? The interior of the cabin
What?
is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Now the narrator's lost.
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
2.
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
We need more than just a knife.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
We're really under-equipped for killing what might potentially be some kind of eldritch horror. He has a blade for a leg.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Mirror.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again.
Hey, the internal voices are recognizing it this time.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I'm not so much... We appear to be some sort of lizard person. That's kind of irrelevant to the point. I'm more just curious about the general mirroriness. Because this, we got some sort of maybe reflection of reality.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
So much for the mirror.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Whee!
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
You fucking trick knife, knee knife, sword thing. That's cheating.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
We do gotta stop just charging, though. We need to, approach cautiously.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Good plan.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Yeah, exactly, Fluffy. We need to equip better.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Throwing a knife probably won't work. Knife throwing kind of is shit. You've got to be very good at it, and you've got to have the right kind of knife to do it. And she's got knee sword. She probably got more tricks up her sleeve. Or lacking sleeve. More tricks up her knee. Maybe her elbow this time.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering
Whoa!
is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat.
Would you look at that?
Princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Upgrades.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Well, charge hasn't worked so well for us, so maybe we're better on the defense.
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
Okay, lots of options. Well, yeah, that's an option. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it.
No, that's a terrible idea.
A win's a win.
Screw it, we've already died twice. What's a third? A third is a third. It's bad.
Who cares?
Fine. You raise your blade above your head.
We are really fucking terrible at this. At least adopt a fighting stance. Like, dodge her first attack and stab her or something. You're going for the fucking, like, sacrificial overhead stab. For a lady that's got 2 blades for arms. You are really, really bad at this.
Oh, this is new. What are you going to do? Are you really going to stab yourself? Neat.
Wait, did I misread the option?
Then you skewer yourself.
Okay, I misread the option. Never mind me.
Ow.
Are we still here? Can we not actually off ourselves? Boo! Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
Huh?
We're tougher than I thought.
Interesting.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died.
What?
Right, you're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Whatever system is in place doesn't account for you don't kill me, I kill me?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Enough voices in our head and we can win?
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Who cares about getting better than her? Let's do something weird. Like, really, really weird.
Come on, show me something new.
We're gonna fight her again, and we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the same. She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. We only have to get lucky once. Compliment her
on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah, okay.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Yes, I'm sure the Lady of Sword Arms will listen to reason after we've tried to kill her 20 times.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die. Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll... Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
Yeah, that's happened a few times, though.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
We've developed some weird fetishes from dying too much.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Prose is definitely not the apt description.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Well, this guy's just nutty.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide.
Whee!
We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thank you.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine,
Oh.
make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
She's looking less swordy for the moment.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
But here we are.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Ah! The fucking narrator's getting sassy.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
This is getting a bit lewd.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
I am the bone of my sword.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Maybe we can actually stab him this time.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Yeah, yeah, oh god, yeah. This is some anomaly shit.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Yeah, why not?
That looked painful. How is she still alive?
Well, the doki in the middle there, we need to make with stabby.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
We've never tried for a backstab. We've always gone straight for the front.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Alright, boys. Quiet down.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Shush.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You know, I guess we've shut the narrator up, so I'll have to take over. You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. That is the most unfortunate time for a raid. Holy crap. Welcome, Huff. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? That is, yeah. You have come in at a very, pointed moment. Oh, dear. Excuse me. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Huff. Hey, Wiki the Second. Hey, Fab. Hey, Torishi. And come on. How's it going? Welcome. We've spent a long time dying and eventually became good at stabbing and have finally succeeded at stabbing. I think you may have literally just come in at the first ending. You do not see each other die. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Almira is back. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Despite everything, it's still you. You're alone in that. You are. Let me try that again. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Holy options, Batman. Well, we're pretty committed to stabbery, so continue the stabbery. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Well, so much for that. Do you know the narrator? Where did he go? I'm having to read all the text now.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you trapped? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
No worries, Huff. I'd say take it easy, but that's literally the opposite of the point of a workout, so, try not to hurt yourself. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Yeah, I'm the player of this video game. Well, that's close.
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of the fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Take it easy, Commander. Thanks for popping in.
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
We're getting some philosophical questions here. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yeah, fair point. That was some bullshit questioning. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Witness me! What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Yeah, fair. That's some Eldritch horror logic there. Can that which is not alive die? How's it go? That which can lie eternal? Something. Yeah, that is not dead which can eternal lie. You cannot kill what is not alive. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
That was some bullshit fluffy answer. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever!
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you
and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game crashing. I think the game intentionally sudoku'd. This game's supposed to, like, with the Pristine cut, it got a console version, right? How do you Sudoku the game on a console? I suppose.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
You want to come back for all the viewers? That'd be nice. We have a problem. The game is definitely running on my end. Oh, there it goes. It just took a long time to wake up. Well, now we're out of options. We could not wait forever. Alright, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
What? Jesus Christ.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that
Ah!
path is a cabin. And in the
Fuck
basement
you,
of that
game.
cabin is a princess.
You guys don't see the achievements because I don't have it capturing the Steam overlay. But one of the achievements, the real Slay the Princess, starts here.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Can we meta the narrator? Let's just go home.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yeah, home. quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
What?
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can stop.
God damn it, narrator. You're cheating. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
No worries, Araxis. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Quietly well, no, sorry, does that mean down the path to the cabin or down the path away from the cabin?
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
That's kind of cool, actually.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
This is getting interesting.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Bingo.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Well, no, the forest is uncertain death. The cabin is certain death.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Now, the thing is, everyone,
You're on
and
a
he was
path
very
in the woods.
persistent about
At the end
everyone.
of that path is a cabin.
The princess
And in the
is
basement
covered
of that
in the set
cabin
of
Is a
everyone.
princess.
So if everyone dies, then we did successfully slay the princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though. It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
Remember, silence is always an option.
No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something. Alright! Okay, so it's decided, even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever. Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? He's getting fuzzy.
Interesting.
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
This seems familiar. This is the void where we found them found the, like, true form, question mark, previously? The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Healers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I'm unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No. Cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. Wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. And we've looped again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, it seems like we're back to the basic set of starting options again. Except, leave is no longer an option? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
You'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Well, that's just not true.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
End of the world? What are you talking about?
About the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done.
I feel like we
All
should
counting on you.
we were supposed to ask all these questions the first time round instead of just going, fuck it, stab the bitch. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's
While
locked
I
up?
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh boy. You're about to start a interesting discussion. What is the value of the political classes? Forget it. I'm
Are
not
you
doing this.
serious? No, you have to do it.
Hey, Kaza, how's it going? We haven't had an option to slay the narrator yet. We did. I think we killed the princess, maybe? We stabbed her good once. It took a long time, but we managed it. Now we're asking more questions. Look, I'll go to the cabin, and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. I mean, I know, like, technically we've had our memory wiped, story-wise, so we don't know that she is, you know, I am the bone of my sword. She is literally her fire is her blood and blades, etc., etc.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, we've already proven we're kind of shit with the knife, so I don't think it's of much value to us. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Me again.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Silently approach.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Again, she is literally swords.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
No, but you can get yourself out. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
The voice in my head says you're bad. This is a bit, intense. What is your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So, is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
You've got the lizard claws. We could just, like, kill her with our hands. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
So you accept that you're ending the world?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I was sent to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Yeah, that's technically true.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Lady, I've known you for like 2 seconds. Well, this time around, I've known you for like 2 seconds.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I won't kill you, but I can't set you free. It's too risky. What if I just stayed here for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Interesting.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I'm curious what she does if we just lock her in here. Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
We're about to get impaled from behind.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. Do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Nope, we're sticking to the plan and locking her
The
away.
death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it pure. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Where's the blade?
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
The problem is with the context of, like, the previous ending we've got is like, you don't know what kind of enemy you've made. Yes, I do. We've done that. We did the sword dance.
No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Do we have kills? We might.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Bit of a pathetic ending.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. Let's say for a moment that this really is. If you're back, we
We've
could
heard
trust
this before.
either of you. All we did was lock her away. And
Oh,
how'd
not
that
quite.
work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
Yeah, but which one's which?
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found your... Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Let's talk about this
Just be quick about
princess. Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this.
Oh, fuck
Call it
off.
a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special.
Don't fall for it.
Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here.
That's a good point.
I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job.
Yeah, because we did it once. We stabbed her good like, but it didn't really achieve anything.
We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
That does because you literally are, and you just admitted to
He's
it.
telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
That is all.
Right, now if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Well, we've already tried leaving, and that doesn't work.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
I wonder if the mirror's back.
The interior
The mirror's
of the cabin
back.
is plain. The smooth wood of the walls
Interesting.
almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Oh. I see. Well then.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
It's interesting. I think the different voices we're acquiring is changing our perspective on the world. So we've got the paranoia this time, so we're seeing people, ghosts, eyes. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror there when it's clearly right there? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Do you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Enter basement.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favours. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
That got interesting.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
Yeah, fair.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, that's good. I like that the narrator's fed up with us.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Yep.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think!
Falcon Punch!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your wrist cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Yeah, I didn't need him anyway.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver,
This is interesting.
nerves, heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
The paranoia is keeping us alive.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves. She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why? Nerves. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
That isn't my fault.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
All my options.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, 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 heart, lungs.
Why won't you finish me
I
off?
don't want to, and even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now, and I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs,
Why the liver, though?
nerves.
I mean, yeah, we need everything working to survive, but why specifically the liver? How many drinks did we have?
You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves,
One moment, and then you're gone.
heart,
Just
liver,
like
nerves,
that.
lungs, liver,
Ah,
heart,
and
lungs,
there's the fear.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Yeah.
lungs. She pulls away. Nerves, heart,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
heart,
I've already done that.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
What happened after you killed me last
I tried to
time?
leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Heart, lungs, liver,
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
heart, lungs,
Interesting.
nerves, heart, lungs.
I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try to be nice to
I
me?
am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, 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 liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
And what happens if I refuse to let you out? What happens
So we're
then?
stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
Nerves, heart, static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No,
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Or until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, 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 heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave.
I know. You told me last time. Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it. I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
People will die if you do to them what you've done to me.
Everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again. All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen, and maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
How about I just kill you instead?
Oh, that's adorable. You don't have anything that can hurt me, so do your worst.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Does that mean you can't die?
The
You
princess
can die?
cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably. And you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Of course I can die. I'm dying all the time, and so are you. But we're both still here, and you can't make me go away.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
You're not making good sale here.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side. I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows? But I'm always going to win.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Are you sure about that? Give it enough tries and I'm bound to win eventually. And maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then I push you, and you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut. What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together, hand in hand.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
I'm what I am. And right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try to kill you, so do your worst.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
We broke the narrator.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Whoa!
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
This weirdo again.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did. Well, that's just terrible logic. What if we don't go to the cabin?
Tried that.
We did actually try that.
It doesn't work.
It
Our
didn't.
hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
Can you make sense of them?
Something worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Good questions.
Yeah.
Well,
What's your
implied
secret?
questions.
Why can you break the rules when we can't?
There's the good questions. I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay
I don't care
her.
how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that
Don't
did it.
think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Both? Both? Absolutely both.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Hey, Ravage. How's it going? The only way out of this is to do nothing. So nothing I will do.
You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something. That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work?
It's not a new one. We tried it already. It didn't work.
No. Nothing ever works.
Boo! You're the worst one.
He's not the one who got us into this mess.
At least I keep you breathing around her. See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries.
Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing.
Attack of the Yap.
And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half.
Great.
And that's why you're not the top.
I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them.
He'll get you killed by himself. Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now. As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it.
I wonder what we look like right now.
Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity. My point exactly.
See, I don't know, because we already did nothing, as it were. I don't know if that's a worthwhile path pursuing at this point.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Everything's getting fuzzy.
Yeah, this is how it went
It's our
last
turn to
time.
flip the table.
This is the end, isn't it?
Everything is wrong. What is that twisting feeling? We're so small. I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Just another bout of nonsense. Again. I can't think anymore.
Finally, I've just needed to leave for so long.
I thought I would last without them. I thought I was special.
Well, it looks like this was a good idea. Something new is happening. Well done. Brilliant even. Right? Guys?
Yeah, this is, I think, the same as before. We've seen this. Oh, well, this is slightly different. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close on yourself. Do you want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Cold spite. Our infinities shrink into something less. But that's a lot of hate.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, no worries, Torashi. Take it easy. It's got to be getting pretty late for you. Well, that was something different. I'm curious. This is where we start treating this like a visual novel.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be
They've
heard?
been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed?
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. I was a bit baffled by that choice as well.
That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did. Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Interesting. Take the blade, or you have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
I don't think so, Huff. We've done lots of things. But figuring things out, not so sure on.
All that's left is for you to take me along and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Huh. You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But that's something you, or... But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Oh, we got plenty of things more to explore, Half. I'm not anywhere near stuck for options. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves. Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. I have no idea about, like, what endings and what I don't. I'm going in completely blind to this. I'm just picking the options I find interesting. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Well, this time she's a pile of arms instead of a pile of swords. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Fair.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Oh my god, so many options. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a waiting maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? We've never encountered that as a problem, though.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What do you feel about me? The vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Yeah, I don't know how this game handles its flags with the whole, like, saving and loading. I feel like it's gonna really wonk things up. Well, because we did, like, a different sort of ending on this save, and then I went back to see this save, and then I went back to see what this led to, and it led to this. But I'm worried that this particular route, it felt like it was potentially leading somewhere. I don't know. Well, we'd gotten to the fuzz before when we tried to stab her. We stabbed her so good we ended up here eventually, when she turned into a pile of swords. Yeah, see, I don't really understand the record vessels bit. That's just kind of a thing. We've just kind of been following conversation trees. But a lot of it doesn't make a lot of sense. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Well, I'm just worried that with the loading the save and then doing this, we've pulled ourselves out of a longer possible scenario. Because we did the, like, leave, and we did that all the way to the end of leave, which didn't, I don't think that did any vessel stuff. And then, hang on. I can just show you what I mean. So we did
Congratulations.
the do
You've
nothing
wasted
here.
Everyone's time and
This is
everything. What is? We're so. I don't just fine. Well, right.
This feels like it's leading somewhere else, but it just loops again.
You're on a path in the woods.
Which that's what that save there is. Whereas, that's why I say maybe, maybe the game shouldn't have a save load feature, because you're gonna end up in wonky like flag hell. Because it seems like this path is like we haven't brought her vessels and she's getting angry with us. But then by not continuing deeper down this path, it breaks out of that loop and goes back to this business. Well, that's the problem, is we've already broken out of the flow by using save load. And like this sequence now, she's talking about like locking off potential choices, but we've never seen potential choices locked off before. More that I'm worried that like if we follow this through, where then we break out of the, like, I guess, denying her vessels. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or
My
grow?
preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
How to explain it? My concern is that we had set several flags on a path of just outright denying her. And then by instead doing this ending, we're now basically undoing those flags and just going back to what feels like is supposed to be the intended routing. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm curious. Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, so... the thing is, the way the achievements work as well is sort of... I think might be explaining the game in a partial sense. So, like, we got... The first thing we did was... we got a piercing heart in a cage of iron ending, which... Bring a razor full to her. And then and then we just got a wise heart, which is bring a moment of clarity to her. But when we didn't do... when we didn't, like, do the vessel and we just sort of sat there and said, fuck you, we got anger. But then before that, the first time we did the, like, don't do anything, we got denial. It feels like the denial and the anger are leading to something, but then by not doing the anger part, we've possibly broken out of that loop. But I don't know how it holds its flags.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
See, we don't have the option to sit it out anymore. These are all the same options as before. Well, I guess we haven't clicked this one. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Actually, before we, like, commit to doing another route here, I'm going to take a short break, because we've been going for 3 hours. I'm going to go get myself a fresh cup of coffee. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, that took a little bit. Had to freshen up a bit. I got fresh coffee, and I've been thinking about it while I was on my break. I think I am going to load back and go with what my original choice was. Which was the continue to do nothing, because I think there's something here. I think I'm onto something with the no vessels make her angry.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Everything's getting fuzzy. Ha! It's our turn to flip the table.
This is the end, isn't it?
Everything is wrong. What is that twisting feeling? We're so small. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Just another bout of nonsense. Again. I can't think anymore. Finally, I've just needed to leave for so long.
I thought I would last without them. I thought I was special.
Well, it looks like this was a good idea. Something new is happening. Well done. Brilliant even. Right? Guys?
World around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. That which dwells in the empty space contracts across the edge of your mind again. She is furious. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is another door you close on yourself. Do you want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Cold spite, our infinities shrink into nothingness. And then the much hate. And then it puts us back here. And I think I'm onto something with the idea here.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Continue silently.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find... We're not going to go through with this, right? She's... Ignore him. He doesn't...
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen
What's
light
up, huh?
in the room below. This is her voice.
Hello?
Is hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of...
This is everything we've already seen all this before. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may... You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi.
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I could be mistaken then. Maybe it is. Maybe that is already just a straight reset. It felt like it was leading somewhere. But this appears to just be all the regular choices.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Hey, Doc, how's it going?
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
She's in the ventilation ducts. Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep
You
waiting.
wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers.
She remembers like 5 minutes. That's not hard.
You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is you're here to slay her.
Oh, we can leave again. Screw you guys, going home.
Yes, we're safer taking flight. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Not here. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can.
You've seen
Really
this
keen on
before.
wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. But fine, you turn around and trip
And
back
then
down
there's
the
going to
path.
be the infinite cabins.
Something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again.
Hang on.
But everything is getting...
No, this is different.
What's going on? Where are we?
We didn't end up in infinite cabins.
A dark place. Thoughts like us shouldn't be here.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memories return. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. I'm curious, because the first achievement was denial, the second achievement was anger. This should be bargaining, and then something, and then acceptance. Just based on logical conclusion. Desperate pleas. I do not hate you. I'm sorry I said I hate you. I do not have to hate you. We can still leave this place together. Yeah, bargaining. This is definitely bargaining. An offering. We can be friends. Ecstasy. You're elated. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. Everything is good. You cannot remember what it's like to feel anything other than euphoric joy. A reminder, we can be worse than enemies. Agony. You are torn into a million pieces and you feel pain in each of them. You have never felt more miserable than you feel now. You cannot remember what it is like to feel anything other than anguish. Mercy. You are elated again. You've never felt more elated than you feel now. In contrast to the agony you've suffered, this elation is better than all of the other elation you have experienced. Round eyes looking up at you. I need more vessels so that I can be finished. I cannot find them on my own, for they are me. You are the only one who can do this. You are our only salvation. Bargaining. Yep, there we go. The hands
You're on a path
getting
in the
closer
woods, and at the end of that path
on
is a
the
cabin,
achievement
and
graphics.
in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I feel bad, like, pseudo metagaming here, but with the way these achievements are designed, like, it feels like it's entirely intentional for that to be the case.
You're here to slay her.
We'll
You
use
make
the
your way
zoom
up.
feature. We've seen this before. I'm assuming we're going to need to leave 5
The
times.
interior of the cabin.
But we can't leave on the first loop, so we need to get to at least chapter 2.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the prince. The door to the basement creaked. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you
Right.
are. Are you here to kill me or something?
This is going to be a little disjointed for people that haven't been here from the start, but I am going to be skipping over text we've seen multiple times already.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Is
And
this
if
gonna...
that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
We're going to, like, step into the blade loop again.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to...
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now... You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
And we die.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see
Wait.
your blade already sinking deep
What?
into her heart.
Why didn't that work before?
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Interesting. Of course it is, she's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not, that was too easy.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
This could be a problem. I've now left the loop accidentally?
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we haven't died.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
God damn it, Fluffy.
Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll
Hey,
be
Xana's
happy.
gone. Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? We're
Are
happy.
we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You did it!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
God damn it. that was the best ending. We got a big scribble that said you did it. Oh, no more choices. We did it. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it.
to. Well, yeah, the way to, like, cause the loops is to, play Sudoku.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Yep.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be
How
dead?
astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, but except that, killing ourselves would achieve then resetting the loop.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
Die, you can yell at me all you want.
Ah!
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Hi, narrator. How's it going?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Oh. Do you think there's something else out there? Alright. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
I definitely know where I'm
Somehow
going.
I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I actually know where we're going. We've done this before.
That's strange. It looked... Oh, how quaint. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait,
And it goes
something isn't
wibbly wobbly.
right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed... What's going on? Where are we? I don't know. But it feels like... home.
This is all the same. Assume it'll change now. Dejection. Feelers limp against your soul. Why? Long silence. A hollow heart. Don't want to see you. Yep, there's depression.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The achievements are getting angry at me. The denial was return to your destined path or face the consequences. And then anger was why have you come back? Bargaining, what can I make you do to stop? And then depression is you don't know what you're doing.
You're here. You make your way up the short. We're not going to ignore.
Alright, we need to speedrun getting killed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely. The blade is your. You take the blade from the table. It'd be right. The door.
Actually,
to the
can we just
basement
Sudoku? That would be quicker.
She sound. Don't let it.
Oh, are you now?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Curious and objective, I suppose? Deserves it, we definitely couldn't say. We don't even know her.
And lock eyes with the princess. There's a
I suppose she probably could justify it in our interactions with her have largely been her torturing us to death forever. But,
she's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your...
You poor thing.
You step forward, your grip on...
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this space, so you should...
She's unarmed.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your
You'd
jaw.
think after so many loops we would have learned how to kill Princess as well.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you,
It's
putting
also
you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
interesting because, like, the first time we tried basically this, and she stabbed us. And then we tried basically this again, and we stabbed her. And this time she just fucking falcon punched us.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around. You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you fall to the floor.
this was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp.
This was very different.
To fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No, not at all.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Hey, grandson, how's it going? But the thing is, the routes here don't matter because that's not what we're doing.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Bye-bye.
Can't just leave. We're supposed to fight her.
Seriously? You're just going to... Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path...
Well, this assumedly should be the ending of this loop,
Everything's back
since
on track again.
acceptance
Exhaust
is
cats, you say.
the final, but we'll see.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind... What's going on? Where are we?
I told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. But did you listen?
Yep, oh, this is the same. Just enter the lone quiet again. The feelers hold you in a gentle caress. Resignation. Cannot stop you, but our spool is nearly taut. Warning. If you come here again, we will be here forever. Okay.
You're on a path. You're here.
Once more into the breach, my
Make your way
friends. There is a surprising amount
interior of
of
the
like
cabin is
variation in like
You take
how
the
this all
blade from
plays
the
out at the start here, and it does seem to lead to, assuming that the
door to the basement
leave
creaks open.
options that we're doing.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her. She's so... Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should... Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. You ignore the trembling in your hands.
You poor thing.
You step forward. Your grip.
Oh? No talking then. I'm probably chained up in
This
this
is gonna end
basement
up in
for
the
a
fist
reason,
fight
right?
again?
So, you should just...
She's unarmed.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you? You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink. Doubt, unfortunately,
okay. It's a
clouds
fist
your
fight.
moment of distraction and hesitate. Feel holy though she's unarmed. Your blades.
Wait.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the
Did I click the wrong thing?
you lacked the will to finish the job. Your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved.
Well, it achieved what we wanted it to achieve anyway.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in your here. You're right. We should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left. Seriously? You're just going to... Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path. That's strange. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything... What's going on? Where are we? We're dead, obviously.
Oblivion, the many feelers pull your shape into something formless. You have made a decision. It's the wrong one. I love you. You are bliss, joy and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. You are agony, a numbing arm, a parched throat, an open wound, a soul forced back into existence. I love you. You are bliss, joy and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. Your agony, a numbing arm, a parched throat, and open... This is just looping. I think this is just going to loop forever. Consciousness fades away. Oh shit, that's like a real ending. Just as you once were nothing, so you have become nothing once again. So, we have successfully slayed the princess. Everyone else, and everything else as well. But we have successfully slayed the princess. She kicked their ass many, many times. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Huh? That's certainly an interesting way to end things. It opened Spotify. I don't use Spotify. I feel like, well, obviously you have to have a save and load feature. You can't not have a save and load feature. Because, like, people don't have, what would it take us, 4 hours to just sit there and play a game. But I feel like we shouldn't have been able to save and load. Because the original choice put us down the original choices I made put us down the path of oblivion, and then when I was like using the save load, that's when we got into sort of a weird where are we going situation. Then I went, no, okay, we're going back and taking the original choice we made. Yes, yeah. Well, so my concern was whether it had meta flags like Undertale, where it remembers that you killed everybody even if you restart the game. I was worried we might have like blocked ourselves out of following the what's like the, what do you call it? Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance, the cycles of grief. Does it have like a route tracker? Oh, continue. What? Yeah, it just takes us there. Fair enough. All right. Now we take a different path, I guess? I assume this clears all the flags?
In the woods, you're here to slay.
These all seem to be the same. I'm just trying to think. What did we see based on our choices? We can. I think I should have taken screenshots. Well, I don't have a good save for that. Because it'd just mean continuing from there again, I suppose. It would be quite awkward. Oh, I don't know how it handles things. What? Because that'd be... See, I really don't know how it handles things. Because like this here... This has... the sword vessel, the hand vessel, and it's also, I think, 2 steps down the grief route. So I don't know what state this save is in. Well, that's why I was just going to do new game.
Your Honor, you're here. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Because I was thinking,
You'll find the princess within.
the splits we found, there was... can't remember what they all were, but it was the Beast, where she cuts her own arm off. And then there was the, I kind of want to explore the CQC path, where she, we knife her and she beats the fuck out of us. I don't remember exactly how I triggered that.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
We did do the Blade one on the initial run, but this is a new game, so there's no... assumedly, there's no set flags.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him.
We might have to get the sword vessel to begin with. I don't know.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. You take the blade from the table. The door to the base, her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds, don't let it fool you.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock up. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the...
She's right, we shouldn't. We should don't you dare. It's fine. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the...
You poor thing.
You step forward. Your grip on...
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason. So, you...
She's unarmed.
Not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you? You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Holy shit, that hurts!
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Oh! Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Excuse me?
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
The double KO seems like the best outcome for the first chapter. A few ways to achieve it.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
What went clank?
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
Unless she is still also, I am the bone of my sword. She is still living sword.
You put up
That's
more
why
of a
she
fight
clanks.
than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path. You're here. I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that if he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's... You know I can hear you, right? That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Hey, Sion, how's it going?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me. You died last time, which probably only happened because we did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world in time?
Yeah, there is definitely a question of who is the narrator.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
I don't think we've had the stubborn
I
as one of the
couldn't
early
agree more.
voices before.
The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits. Just be quick about it. She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and say, "Oh, this is mad." There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy. People locked her in that. Look. Oh, yeah.
We've seen a bunch of this before, which is why I'm skipping over it.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going in, what else would we even need to know exactly? Great. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Yeah, the voice work is really good.
The cabin
Oh.
is tighter than its exterior would suggest.
That's
Its
very
cold
different.
stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
The blade is your implement. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and there's death. There isn't. You already wasted so much time in the... As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What? Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you're so focused. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. This really isn't... You reach forward and rub your hand, but it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
You take the blade from the altar. The door to the basement creaks open.
This
revealing
is
a rough
quite
stone
different.
Staircase. Its walls
We've never
pressing at
seen,
your sides and tightening
like,
as you descend.
we did quite a few
The
loops, and we
air
never seen
seeping from
the
below is heavy and
cabin or the
oppressive,
basement look like this
with an
before.
almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger?
Oh!
Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
It's interesting. Because every chapter 2 we'd had previously, her voice was distorted.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Why not both?
As you descend the final stage,
Satan!
the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but but last time definitely happened.
Fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
You know, that's kind of a fair point. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
You, might need to format your words a bit better there, lady.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Alright. Remember the basics of CQC.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Stop trying to kill me and kill me!
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
Hurt me more. More. More.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Yeah, I generally don't like winning by applying bleed stacks. That's kind of sucky.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. Push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
Let's make a real fight out of it.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard.
We got these, like, clawy grippers going on. Why not apply them?
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
How much strength do we have? We actually gonna go through her
We're
arm?
not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm. The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
I do, or I do?
Are you really going to make me explain it? Look at how evenly matched we are. Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Don't you all get it? The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight.
And look at us. We're both so much stronger than we were last time. Think about how much more we can become. Nothing is better than this.
Do we have the Saiyan passive? Every time we die, we come back stronger?
She's right. Imagine how much further we can push each other. Imagine how strong we can be.
I warned you on the stairs, and I'll warn you again. Don't get caught up in emotion. Remember why you're here.
I hate using words. They're so clumsy.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
We're fine.
You barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened.
Stubborn's great. Just fucking arguing with the narrator.
You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
No, thank you.
She tosses it at your feet.
Aren't you jumping the gun a little here? We died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own two eyes? Fine. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
The princess throws open her arms, exposing her chest. Is she really just going to let you slay her? Do it. Do it right now, before she changes her mind. Hold on. What if this is a trick? If she's leaving herself open like this, there's only one way we can strike at her. For all we know, she's 3 steps ahead of us.
3 steps ahead of us? Have you met her? This isn't a trick.
And how would you know that?
Because I wouldn't think to trick us, so why would she?
That's a great point, so please stop hesitating and end this now.
Cut it out, will you? I'm not going to take a cheap win like that.
The princess grins as her arms fall back to her sides.
Good. Enough talk. Let's fight.
This really is like a Metal Gear boss.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow. Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead? As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over.
If we keep killing each other and coming back stronger each time, we're gonna make, like, 2 ultimate life forms, I guess?
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
It's not over yet!
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No! Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we?
This is great, we're just like fucking pissing the narrator off so we can have a slapping fight. This how we be, yo.
I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Close to untethering? What's that supposed to mean?
It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that. But you did say it, so it means something.
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that. Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts. What?
Wait, what? This getting very meta. You mean like the princess can't die, don't you? Well, it's too late for that. I think we've all thought that one.
Yes, exactly. Like, the princess can't die. I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it? Yes, like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
But I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right? No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world? You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her. And what exactly can't we leave her down here? Because all it would do is stall the inevitable. And what's wrong with stalling? Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on. Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is. If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that before. The mouse icon updated once again. This time the blade is covered in blood.
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body.
Tasty.
The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
And then we get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Hurt me more.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
This is just the blade ending, but with fists.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay, isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
That's interesting. You actual haven't been able to get here before.
We do this.
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
Princess stumbles and her body
I feel
slumps.
so... tired.
Chin up. Isn't this just what you wanted? Just you and me forever? We've been fighting for a long time. You should rest now. Whoop! You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away. It's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Narrator is gone.
Yes. Does that mean the world ended?
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. You're at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What, solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
This has ended very early. We're in chapter 2. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
You know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
We the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the worlds beyond this place.
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But you're always the but were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived
Yeah, we've done a bunch of this before.
everything. More than you have found. Then we will be here forever, as we are now. You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. If you need time, then I'll wait with you. You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place... If you close that box, will you become another you? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always...
He's, yeah, about to crash the game again. Give me a second. Oh, and then this is going to get complicated with the recapture.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Yeah, but like this bit, like we've only recycled a small bit. The whole like fist fight, that was all new, and getting here at chapter 2 is very odd. We've like speedrun the void.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Black.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I have just realized, yes, we are going to have to do the sword ending again, aren't we? Because it's one of the vessels. And we can probably speedrun it, but that's going to take some doing.
You're here to slay her.
I'm just trying to think. We'll go for the beast, which I think is don't take the knife and then go back for it.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning. We're not going to ignore. The interior of the cabin is all the blade. door to the basement creaks up. Her voice
Hello?
is hypnotized. Don't.
Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains? Okay. Oh,
She pauses.
you can address me.
He's
Like I said,
You know this before,
I'm
which is
sorry.
I'm just speeding through it.
of course I'm locked up down.
You have.
Actually, I don't think we need to even...
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on.
So you weren't kidding. I thought you were just making a bad joke. You were actually sent here to kill me. You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead, run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that...
Slip these chains? She has to be bluffing, but you rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both... Okay. If we're sure about this, you slowly creep down the basement stairs. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm. It's cooling. Is it just me?
Hello?
Why don't you come closer?
This is different. We didn't have this option before. She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her
This
bleed
is a
out.
dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm.
Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do...
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by... You don't know the kind of enemy...
It doesn't sound like she... No. It...
Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be
I
waiting.
wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so... brittle. So go ahead, rest, do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you...
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the... You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. Whose side are you? Yours.
So helpless.
Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna
Take my
just go
time
down
with
this
you.
path again.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. What a shame. If you...
Your lungs stop drawing in breath.
I'd say better luck next time.
It can't be. Everything goes dark. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and you're here to slay her.
Bother. We've been down this road before. Yeah. Though, last time she still had her arm attached. She wasn't sort of half ghost, half arm. She was all ghost. This is just gonna go into the, like...
The interior of the cabin is plain.
Yeah,
The
spooky
smooth wood of the
eyes,
walls
and then
almost
when we go
featureless.
down, it's
The only
the
furniture of note is a
like
lone
void
table.
pathways.
It's just so. You walk up. What do you? Did he make it go away? Clearly, there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad. You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. Good. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable. Those are the words of someone who knows he's... You cross over the thread. More the air seeping up her...
I didn't think you'd come back.
Come back? You... It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything again, it'll be... You attempt to... Congratulations, you really lucked out. You make your way to the
We've
bottom.
done that
As you
before as well.
emerge, you find yourself... Are you... No, I'm not. I can't... You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Yeah.
As the princess approaches, your arm...
And you brought a little knife with you.
There has to be a way out. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before...
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. Heart.
Yeah, and then
Your
the
lungs pull
paranoia
in a
brings us
death
back to
gulp.
life.
What are you doing? And then experience stops once more. As you're... Okay, whatever you were doing, you sure you have... Yes, I'm... Again.
Can't decide what you want to do. Oh well. Standing there gasping like a fish.
She isn't at... The why does your weapon... Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
That wasn't an option we had before.
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Slay the princess.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
How did we stab a ghost?
We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And Now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours. Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that. Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once. I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Well, this is getting interesting, at least.
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone? It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time? I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject. That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it. No.
How about now? Is it secret
Still
time?
no.
I'm going to weigh you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can. The
Secret?
narrator continues to ignore you.
Oh. You stuck here with us, or are you capable of going
I'm
other
stuck
places?
here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
The narrator is us. But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys. What more do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us. Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Wait, we can't just wait?
More time passes. You're still here.
I wonder if the corpse, like, rots.
More time. More. 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 More.
Take the
Remove
blade.
the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Throw the blade into the void?
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now. You mean other than starving? Right, I mean other than that. You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing. Nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long, and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
That is a very unpleasant ending.
You really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die. Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there. You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does. No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever. We're eventually going to, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another
And she
option.
finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better. No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
But the choices black out.
Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him. You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations...
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack. There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
I'm not even on team
The
letter.
interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
Well, that's different.
The only furniture of note is... that's strange.
You saw the mirror?
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Is this pristine cut content?
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time?
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of this hallway and that right now we can't see what's behind it. What's there? What's behind
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you. Certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Yeah,
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
What's with the scare cord?
Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me.
What? We never tried to lock her away. What? We tried to bleed her to death. And we tried and succeeded in stabbing her.
So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Got the happy face.
And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain. Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Look, we're even now. You killed me, I killed you. Water under the bridge, right?
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
Again, we didn't leave her to languish in a pit. We didn't do the lock her away thing. She chopped her own arm off and was bleeding to death. We left her to bleed to death. It's effectively slow kill, not imprisonment. They like any of these options.
You violently struggle against the princess, but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make you squirm. But I won't be crueler than I have to be. Won't even want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
Nope, never said that. They all did.
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
What's going on with our leg here? It was all ground to pieces, now it's fine.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this. We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were only into it for the wrong reason.
Wait, what?
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me?
No, just executioner.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think you feel. You think you were numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door.
The paranoia is really like the
Your
hero
body
of this
reduced to a
path.
marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
In a single
Into
moment
the
of
abyss we go.
overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. one foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I did do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one, we all go. 1, 2, 3.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall and fall.
That's not enough ha-has for the amount of ha-ha.
We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now? But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
Terminal velocity ceases and you feel something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What is happening to me?
Whoop. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel the resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Ooh, that's brutal.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Can't even trust ourselves.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your...
I think
As a
we've
child, the same as an
technically
infant,
seen a bunch of this, but with
I
different
am an
graphics.
unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives... I'm sorry, the vessel... Eyes closed, perspectives meld together. It feels... With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be. And I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have... But in this moment... Those paths lead to worlds you've... This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build upon. My waters I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening. There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to do. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect. We will meet again.
You're on a path in the
Alright,
woods.
things are gonna get a little loopy now.
That's the spirit.
As in, we're about to do something we've already
The
done.
interior of the... You take the blade.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to...
Oh, this is it. I'm almost embarrassed. Do you actually believe this was enough
It's like she's convinced she can't.
Yes. But it's over. But is it over?
That didn't go the way I thought it would go.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. You walk down the stairs, and she's so... Focus on the task.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me.
She makes a compelling point. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do. You ignore the trembling in your hand.
You poor thing. Your hands are...
You step forward. Your grip on...
Oh? No talking then? I'm probably chained up in this space, so... You should...
She's unarmed. You lunge forward without a... You feel flesh eat...
No. I don't remember what I did to trigger it the first time round.
You ignore the
You poor...
You step...
Oh, I'm so...
She's...
Then I'm not talking to you.
This just leads to the squinty thing, right?
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your...
I don't remember what choices I made to get it to trigger the first time round.
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife? Then I'm not talking to you.
You charge the princess,
Oh.
blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier blood
Okay, there we
sprays
go.
with the last bit.
Oh,
The two.
somehow?
It's just awkward.
That's. As do I. I'm not. You walk up this. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. You take the blood. It feels. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have the air seeping up.
Scraping? She's not even trying to.
That sound could be anything. Her.
I hope.
There is something so.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she does.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. Her
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains!
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I think,
The princess falls silent. Her smile.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her.
But your focus is broken.
Who's me?
yeah, she got the
Not
knee
ours,
knife.
Hers, then yours.
Hehe.
How? What did she even.
You stare down at your chest.
Bull.
You're going to die.
With a twist of her knee, you're on a path in. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the.
And now she starts going unlimited blade works on us.
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the
Pain is good. It's.
Nah, yeah, this whole thing will be a lot more.
Sure thing. I love a challenge. I bet I can hurt you so much.
The princess closes the distance and we dodge. And you dodge. And we fight back.
And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow.
Yes, this is exactly it.
But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Gotcha.
And? Does it hurt? No.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
You're on it. No, you're in it.
Where the hell are you? I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive?
If we didn't realize we were dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just...
Yeah,
As long as we keep moving, why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm.
Come on, show me something new.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that...
What's the point? She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just...
Do you see that? That was... We only have to get lucky, compliment her on those gleaming blades.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, just panic. She skewers you.
See?
Okay.
Let's
We're getting... You're right.
None
Again,
of
we've
this
seen
is
all this
working.
way back at the start of the stream.
She skewers you.
This is the first
And then
route
everything
we
goes
took,
dark, and you die.
which is why I'm like
Don't lose your head.
speeding
We're
through
in a
it.
cabin.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my... That won't be very hard. We've died a lot.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. Yeah, they're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest it.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is there are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? How about you stick to describing things?
Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know.
Oh, that's right. Whee!
I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though.
Yeah,
just
unlimited
you
plate
wait,
books.
and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. It becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are
Yeah,
you ready
this
for
was
what
the
comes
the
next?
first path we went down.
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This is all
I think, Cheated and Paranoia are probably my favorite. Stubborn is pretty good, though. I like... Shush! I'm trying to talk.
Just happened? It's so quiet.
I didn't... Like, Paranoia I didn't think I would like, but then... Like, Paranoia just fucking comes in clutch during the spooky route. He keeps your heart beating and then allows you to, like, toss your body into the void.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Also, there's a fan patch just released for one of the untranslated Alicesoft games, so I'm going to have to dig into that once I finish this stream. You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Whoop. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memories return. All the voices are silent, so the mirror doesn't actually do anything. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. Flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when you're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
That's a weird way to phrase that.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure.
How many more vessels do I need to bring
We
you?
will know when we near our destination. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And we're back again.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way. A warning. She will... We're not going to ignore. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden blade. You take the... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing...
Don't want the blade yet.
The door to the basement... Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor. Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
Yeah, we need paranoia.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Arguably, we did the non-fear option because we chose to approach the darkness instead of hanging back.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. A warning. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Is that like squiggles on the cabin wall?
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Oh, it's meant to be flowers growing up the cabin wall, I see.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp.
Oh god,
floor
it's
of a
the
stone
furry route.
pit.
A knife is not
Walls are
enough. We need a
obscured by
flamethrower.
impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now. Anywhere. We're not. Move. There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous, the princess, lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic
Oh Jesus,
place.
actual war route.
Fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
We have the knife.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
We still have the knife. It's on the icon.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you. and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
You could have asked me before swallowing me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
We may have already screwed this up by taking one action that wasn't slice and dice.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur. Though you have little room to move,
I can feel you tearing through.
Your body is violent.
The cage.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her. The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door.
You can't hold me.
Though your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes, your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone, functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to kill me. Then we'll die together, and I will see you again soon.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath, your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I was not expecting a furry war route.
At least you've saved the world, I hope.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
This is weird.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Our hand is weird.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
Oh, I like that. I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart, and we can be so much more still, vast, unfathomable.
You're not mad at us for stabbing you in the heart, are you?
No. Are you mad at me for swallowing you whole?
Not really. It all seems so petty right now. She ate you, and now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Yeah, it went pretty fucking weird.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
I think we should hear out whatever it is that's trying to be heard. I like to take all options into account before making any big decisions, and what's the harm in just listening?
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all.
All of that digging with the knife, and we didn't even get to win. That was hard work. I wanted to win, and what's the point of being part of a larger whole if we're not the one in charge of that whole?
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body.
Oh, our hand is back.
There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
What? What? I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happens to us. What?
Raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
But you never see her die. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Oh, and there's that.
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get
But
scared.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad,
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
if you say so. I'd like to be some. Finally.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the... I feel like we're now, like... slowly decreasing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Hmm. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a
I
fact.
am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
You know what's going to happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
Yeah, fair enough. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
if this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Well, we know where that leads, just to infinite loop.
You've already tried waiting,
Ah!
but I understand if you need more time.
Yeah, it leads to the game closing itself.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm not actually sure where we go from here. We've done Unlimited Blade Works. We've done punch each other to death. We've accidentally done Spooky Ghost Town. And then we've done The Beast. Don't know what other option there is at this point. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Oh, not bad. I think I may need to take a short break before we do this final route? Because we have been going for over 6 hours. Yeah, I think I will take a short break here, go freshen up a bit, and then we'll work out where we're gonna go from here. Because I don't think we really have much in the way of fight options left, so we might have to pursue options of letting her out. We will see. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I am back. Got a fresh cup of coffee. I've just been having a think on our options at this point. I guess we just go full retard this time, but in the opposite direction. We'll go no knife and side with the princess and see what happens.
You're here to slay her. You make your way up the short. A warn, she will. We're not going to ignore. The interior of the cabin is almost a blade. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice
Hello?
is, don't let.
I'm here to save
How
you.
many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try
You
the
try
door.
the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oi.
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We don't even have a slay the princess option.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
You're not cutting through bone with a dagger like that.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Bullshit.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
He's narrating the story the way he wants it to go.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't
Well,
dead yet.
that was a mistake.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
You're just going round and round in
For her
circles.
sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Well, because it's just going to reset everything. She's just going to re-imprison herself.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Yes, but the point was trying to, like, break her out this time.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Where'd all her, like, kill power go?
every chapter 1 thus far, she's been able to kill the fuck out of us, and now she's fumbling it.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this.
Well, I'm sure the game will explain it to us.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Round 2. Fight.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Well, it's basically everything is forgotten after each reset. But my point was that at chapter 1, she has repeatedly shown the ability to kill the fuck out of us. So even with no active memories, she has more than shown the ability to punch us to death, the ability to stab us to death. And then here she's just, well, fumbling, stabbing us to death very poorly with our own knife.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, hello, that's new. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Oh
If
no.
we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh no, what have I done?
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
4? Is he counting the princess, maybe?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. Those are two very different. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least you died last time, which probably only You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing it? What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, if it's the latter, do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about... She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone. That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
I mean, if I'm going to align myself with anyone, it's going to be Paranoia and Cheated, but they're not here right now, so we got to go with what we've got.
Just be quick about it.
This is a good question.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Oh, shut up.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Yeah, we've done that route. It gets a bit spooky. Princess turns into Fab.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but... Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world. I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Why are we a lizard man?
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning. Before she will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also sing from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled.
Even Hero's calling him out.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
Oh.
Its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
This feels
A prison
appropriate.
befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. That's because there isn't a mirror. There is. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror, in which case she'd be lying to you. That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Wait, are we a Birdman?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Well, we got, like, regular... Well, not regular, but, like, lizard people legs rather than, like, bird legs.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
What? How even? This doesn't even make sense in this context.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Down, boy.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Yeah, dashing off into the distance. Let's go!
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost
yeah, actually
extent,
though,
actually.
This is the creepiest version of her so far. All the other versions make sense. This is weird.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Again, I don't have the issue with the killing us. I just have the issue with the killing us poorly. Demonstrated extreme competence in killing us quickly previously. And then that time round, she's just like, okay, I'm gonna stab you 30 times and let you bleed to death. More cruel death than the or more cruel death than the, like, actual confrontational deaths.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
The first ending we got was the 5 stages of grief. And then we've gotten a piercing heart, a wise heart, a bold heart, and a driven heart.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Well, the vor was part of that's the tree. That's the same one. The vor eventually becomes the tree. It was an actual, like there wasn't even, like, that's not a joke. It was a furry route that became a vor route. It was double fetish. Extra heresy.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
It's a furry vor out.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Hadn't thought that far ahead. What do you want to
Let me
do?
guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do? I'm sad there is no I don't know loop.
I just want to make you happy.
Whoa.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Hey.
Is she broken? What's going on?
She's turning into a how to draw manga book.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is...
What happens if we go full retard?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she... What's...
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't...
I feel...
Oh.
Oops.
Is...
Her eyes...
I just want
Is
to...
she... What's...
I just want to make you...
This isn't...
I failed.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
I had a feeling that was where the hands would appear.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Is she... what's going...
Okay, I'll find something else.
This isn't right. I failed.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make...
Her eyes dart
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you? But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart. She'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then...
Oh, you're being literal.
No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Turns out we were playing metaphor all along.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Even narrator is just like, what the fuck?
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. Gaping chest wound does not, epilogue.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
The fuck is epilogue?
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Oh good, we got paranoia back. We have a chance of surviving.
And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it? Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one?
Don't.
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Don't draw his attention, please.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one
bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
No, that is definitely not the case.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
Probably more important. Paranoia has been like our best bud.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill
I
us.
see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Yeah, fair.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on, like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, that's an impressive trick, I'll give you that.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
Or moving.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Hang on. Did the record just loop? What was that?
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. Is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all.
Huh.
Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably...
Yeah, no.
No.
That doesn't
It's
work.
not here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature? That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice gentle and warm with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
What?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food. This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think.
Think, think, think. Think.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Technically, if we turn all the lights out, the shadow goes away. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to
But
say.
it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
You said he. Who's he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything else to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Forget about the food? What should we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
That's what I was hoping to see.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to
God
life.
damn it.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game. The board
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Again, put all the lights out and the shadow goes away.
This is awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Yeah. This place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of the shadow.
Why would we ever do that? We need the light. It's what keeps us happy. Oh, I know. We should do something. How about...
The princess's face drops as she pauses mid-sentence.
Would you look at that? I'm out of ideas.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
I know, but it'll be interesting to see. Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the light goes out.
We do, don't we? I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
That's a really nice way of putting things. But it is a little different, isn't it? It's quiet now. There's no more voice telling me how much he loves me.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
The no is maximum brutality. No, maximum brutality would just be stab the bitch. This is also pretty, like, there's a few pretty hardcore options here. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
We've got the moral decency filter, it's fine. Well, but that's not actually covering up the hand holding. There we go.
The funny bit is that's like perfectly cut. We've got the text box.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does. If he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Wait, we broke the narrator?
Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Holy shit, we broke the narrator!
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
Oh boy, the music stopped. A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
We should dance.
He gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out on a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hands in hers, holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we miss that?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh! We're back to this thing again. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. It looks almost like a bird face, but I can't quite properly explain why that's what my mind is going to. You are nothing at all. Oh. Well, that would be why, because it's a bird. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Skeksis? And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass.
See ya, Crow. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess.
Because
Why?
among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Well, if she's literally death itself, that is just a function of the world. Destroying death puts the world in a permanently, like, static state with no advancement, no... nothing. You don't want to destroy or kill or remove death.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Oh, hey, shit, there's literally multiple answers that said exactly what I just said. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Hmm. Called this place a construct. What is it
It was
supposed to
supposed
do?
to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
And what is my
You're
true
the
identity?
non-quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What about... What about the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Jesus Christ, the amount of available questions is piling up. Jesus Christ. The problem is I got no idea, like, how this is working mechanically. The last time we had a sequence like this, it was basically you make the three choices, and if you don't, like, follow directly down one path, then you basically just wasted your time. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Where's the, like, we are a god coming from? We're running out of mirror pieces. Don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you had let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Well, that was a waste. Are you a god, or were you once a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
You made us? Out of what?
Cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Hmm.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As a final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Speed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
She's Legion?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars.
Well, that's the lost ending. Hey, Tack, how's it going?
But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Kinda lost, to be honest. Address this vessel statement directly. What the fuck? I'd never want to hold the world still. It needs you.
Then you're starting to wake up. Leave with me when the time comes, and we can dance forever.
Lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave. And when the tapestry was undone, you struck at my heart. You saw me as a part of you to be excised, but in that desire for excision, you made yourself whole. Will you still be whole if you destroy me?
Why is that one in a different color? feel like this is a bonus option that we got as a result of the choices we made? Question mark? It's in a different color. I don't care about being whole, I just care about doing the right thing.
Do not neglect yourself in your quest to serve others. All things are connected through me and through you. To harm yourself is to harm everything.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Yeah, okay, I'm thinking, 'cause on the, like, the kill routes, I'm thinking that's the answers we've gotten from the result of doing the kill routes. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what I saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb.
None of these options really strike me. Even when you cut the signal to my body, I cleanly executed you, and when I was confronted with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless
You
pit.
speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
It was beautiful?
It was. Triumph does not exist without defeat. Birth does not exist without death. It is through conflict that we create beauty. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
don't really feel like any of these. Maybe this one, but this feels like such a wishy-washy, like, just blue answer of no value. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change
What
you.
I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear
It's
you.
good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Huh?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the
It's
cabin?
just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see
it's
him go.
complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning. hasn't he? That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
What are we going to do?
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
We're talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if, when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually, something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
The options seem to be continue the loop forever, or kill her and well, it then ends death, which just puts everything into a forever loop anyway.
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Hmm. I'm sorry, but I can't do that.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. The tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things won't be now as they were then, but they aren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is... no, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
A metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement behind, then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in the limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering and the coercion and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Here, here, to our vanquished foe.
See, this is like, this is what I was saying, like, killing death is stupid, but then continuing in a loop forever is also stupid. It's the same effect, as both options were stupid.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Well, the options were, oh, I don't know, maybe killing her without saying sorry. I don't know, but it was basically say so, like kill her or accept her offer. Killing her ends death, which creates a pointless world, or taking her offer continues the cycle of that had already begun and just resets everything and continues in perpetuity, which is exactly the same problem. You create a never-ending cycle of undying, or create a world without death, which is a never-ending cycle of undying. No idea why she likes us. That didn't make any sense to me. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Ah, that was the best ending! You did it! You saved everyone! Oh, just clicking on menu options, seeing what's what. Now, I'm wondering if this, like, tracks what you load up through saves. I think it possibly does, because we've got nothing in the tower or the specter. But I think we hit those when we were doing the, grief loop. I assume that just puts us back there again, yeah. Because, yeah, basically the options here were stab her or continue the cycle.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze. Yeah, it's better if we don't say anything.
Hey, I love you.
Why?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Yeah, it really does just loop it. What happens if we don't take the
No blade it
knife?
is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find
It sounded just like that. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you... Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean? Okay then. Let's leave.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself. First time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet still is. Then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I assume that's what Fab means. The princess is fucking the monster. Though, you could argue the princess is the monster. Yeah, it was quite interesting. Wasn't really feeling the ending so much. It was a bit of a shame. The journey was good. The final destination less so, but then given this, there's so much like we haven't seen, there's probably a lot more sitting in there to find. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, they're trying to say that, you know, she loves you and you love her, but I wasn't feeling that at all. The ones, like, I had any kind of connection to was the other voices in my head. Like, I stand by my answer to, like, her, I love you. Why? Music was very good. The art also pretty goddamn phenomenal. Which... Oh, I see. This is one of the things I was worried about, is because I don't know what the game is. I don't know if anything we saw is like the new content, or if the new content is hidden away behind like obscure decisions. Oh, okay. The adversary arc was fun, but very brief. The shortest of all the arcs. The funny thing was, the sword one, was the first one we hit. Before anything. That was literally the first one I got. Yeah, there's a few choices that we sort of got little bits of, but we did the go home, and so it didn't actually... Like, the tower, we didn't play out. Yeah, that's... She's a god. She's basically powered by belief.
Then why would the main character believe that she can't kill him good when he knows she can kill him good? There was a lot more to the furry war arc. I'm curious, actually. I think I just want to check into something.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
Actually,
is a cabin.
what if we, like... No, we'll stick to this.
You're here. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning. She will... We're not going to ignore... The interior of the blade. You take the door to her voice.
Who's there?
She said, don't let it... Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so... Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward. Your grip on...
Oh? No talking then. I'm probably chained up in this basement, so...
She's unarmed. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes. Even as she lays there, but it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing, but is it over? Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs. Why do I feel like we've done something to... You did kill someone, but that day isn't today. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. What? Everyone is fine. This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are this is what's best for everyone. Time passes. Psst. Are we really happy? Really? Well, more happy, please. The little... Eventually you pass...
Oh. That's interesting. We got that ending without it being an ending. Weird. Very weird. Right.
You're on up, you're here. Seriously? You're just going to... Fine. I suppose you just... Good. What we're being asked to do here is ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time. Your silence is deafening. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like there's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making...
We did do this, though, didn't we?
As you trudge into the woods, at first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. But as you focus on your surroundings, in every direction, there is a path and a cabin. Wait, but you're too stubborn.
You remember
for
the
that,
infinite
aren't
cabins.
you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility. You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into... You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then... I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a cat. He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin... If by ruining my day, you mean ruining every... The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and... You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. A warning.
This is
before you go
interesting.
any further. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Ignore him. He's just... Let's... The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table, the blade is your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. You can't just say that. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess, and through that action, and if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen? Nothing, because you're going to just ignore the stress. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constant. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it. Okay, good. Now, whenever you're ready, we'll all... Ooh, we should look at ourselves. You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's death. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there. We shouldn't waste time preening. I'm not lying to you. So we're all in a... You walk up to the wall it's real. You reach forward and rub your hand. It was there a second, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and person.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, and what's that? The fate of the world hinges. There'll still be plenty of ways. You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first, a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
This is the end. We're back to being
Physical
a bird.
sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was
Yeah,
here.
I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it'd be easy for her to trust anyone.
Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh boy. Why is it highlighting 3 choices at once? What?
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place?
I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it,
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kinda hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling.
And do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
Can't even follow what's going on
We need to get out of here. This whole...
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Princess. No, I don't need a name.
My name is whatever hushed whispers follow in the wake of my devastation.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she...
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? Oh, I thought they would send something better to deal with me. If the stairs managed to chew you up,
I will devour you.
It's picking all the option at once.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
What?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Everything's happening at once.
But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Falls apart?
I think he's gone.
We stab at her?
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
How surprisingly sincere.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Ah! She turned into AI art.
Oh, and this is just gonna do this whole sequence again.
She's gone. And there's... He is. What? There's something dread... No. I'm begging you. It's different now. It feels... I don't know.
And then we have the, this business again. Yeah.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings yes, nerves, and these ones are. I am sorry that do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves. You, she, I know only. I have only just now stirred. Nothing, as we are. There is no exit. Bring me. You ask of things that cannot be. How can I? More than you have found, but less than there are to find. Then we will be here forever. Everything. She asks that I tell you to remember. You won't.
You're on a
Okay.
path in the woods.
Right. I think I'm gonna need to stop here, because I've got work today, so I need to actually get some rest before work, and I've just noticed the time. We've been going for a little while. A bit over 9 hours. But yeah, I think that will probably do for this on stream. I might poke around with it a bit more on my own time, but that's gonna be like probably a fair bit less interesting to watch at that point, because it'll just be me like rapid clicking through a lot of stuff. Yeah. This was quite interesting. Wasn't particularly fond of the endings. But the journey was good. Yeah, I think that's about all I got to say, really. I'm working the next few days, like late night shift, so I don't know if there will be a stream or streams. I will try to make streams happen, but it depends on tiredness after work. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Buttons. There we go.
Bye-bye.